Yo. Oh, what's up? How are you doing? What's up? Damn it, almost to the voice crack there. What's up, Slice? How are you doing? Stretch. I should have stretched before stream, Loki. Oh, I should have, Oh, I need to, wait a second. Give me, I need to update the... Let me close. I need to update the commands. I forgot about that. Let me add a command for the patch. I already have the command, just need to update it. And actually add it to the title. Yeah, okay, edit title patch. There we go. Bring the YouTube chat over here. And where do... Is it over here? Yeah, okay. Let me do the command. Updated. There we go. And it should be good. Let me get the music. Dude, YouTube is super slow for some reason. There we go. There you go. Seems like it is gonna be dead. After must work, and good thing I've had my family did for their sins now. Yeah, dude. Apparently, a lot of classes are gonna have a problem with a cooldown next season. On Barbarian, we don't really have too many problems. Like, bleed skills just have access to Argath. And even if you're not bleed, as long as you're running a brawling skill in your builds, you should be fine. It's not even just go ranks, like with the new unique, it just resets, like that unique is busted, it just resets any brawling skill that does damage, it just resets them. So let's say you're playing Lip, you just use that unique, and you don't have to worry about cooldown. Right? Yeah. Interesting. I'm doing tank. I was gonna say I'm doing tanks great. I'm doing great tanks. Dude, goddamn. Do we try? Oh yeah, charge is gonna be awesome as well next season. We'll probably be running Stomp on every single build as well, I would imagine. So that's gonna be interesting. If only I got the Dismelted Art of Salik, but next season. Because next season people might actually use it. Potentially. I'm not sure because there's caps on... I'm fairly certainly gonna put caps on Ramaladnis as well. There's caps on things that scale with resource set, so yeah, but we'll see. Oh, we got the thing here. Let's go. Let's start off by getting some XP. Ooh, there's a guy there. Yeah, I low-key think Barbarian might end up being the best class next season. And our best build might be Leapquake. At least for general play, almost for sure will be Leapquake. I also wouldn't be surprised if our best build is just some variation of earthquakes as well. Because you can make, like, you can make the you can make Stomp a brawling skill if I remember correctly, right? Yeah. I mean, ideally you want to take this one, but for that build you could just take this one. You fix vulnerable, and then you just have a brawling skill, which means it will reset instantly, which means you can just create an insane amount of earthquake. Can you do Pure Room this season? Yeah. I've been playing a Pure Room a bit. It does slightly more damage than the Dust Devils, and I mean slightly, but the Dust Devils just has a lot more clear. So for general play, Dust Devils are just a bit superior because of that, but you can still play Pure Whirlwind if you want and you'll do just fine. Perma TP definitely needed to go. Yeah. I'm glad they did that. Like, it does suck for the Sorks, I know it was fun, but that was not healthy for the game. Let's be honest, right? I talk about it in the video I released a bit earlier today. Even though I don't really talk about other classes, but I did go out of my way to mention that and laugh a bit at the Sorks. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it is what it is. That should not have been allowed to exist for more than a season. It is not healthy. And like, we're gonna have something similar on Barbarian right now, because we're gonna have the leap stuff and so on. The thing is, with the leap stuff, what does leap do? A couple of things, right? It's not going to be as strong mobility-wise, because you still have the leap animation, right? Not only that, leap just moves you and gives you a bit of resource. Teleport would teleport and make you unstoppable just by running the thing, right? And then you would also just be able to get the pull on the teleport as well, right? It would get pull, it would get unstoppable, it would give you everything. Teleport was just too busted for a sword for a long time. Anyone that didn't expect this coming on the Sork thing was just copium. Yes. Either they did that or they had to buff everyone else. Right? On Barb, the attack speed on Leap will help a lot. But that's something that should already have been there, right? We still, like, charge still doesn't scale with attack speed. That's a big problem. Right? We still have a lot of skills that don't actually scale with attack speed on Barb, which needs to be fixed. But we still need to see how Leap will work, because whenever they added attack speed to Whirlwind, it didn't actually increase the animation of Whirlwind, right? The initial animation of Whirlwind is still the same speed, no matter what attack speed you have. I'm aware that might be a problem on Leap, but I'm cautiously optimistic, I would say. Because Leap, it's not like Whirlwind, they start channeling and then whatever, right? After the initial animation, you just are faster. Leap attack speed is kind of, you know, like most skills, it's connected to the speed at which you can cast it, right? The animation speed. Ooh, puffing masses. Huge, okay. So I would expect it to scale properly with attack speed, which will be great. Not only will you be able to generate more earthquakes, you'll be able to move faster, right? Which is... We're probably gonna be running Leap on every single speed farming build this season, I would guess. What's up, War Ghost? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So... I know, like, I'm not the biggest fan of Leap, but to be fair, it's not... Okay, it's not that I'm not a fan of Leap, I'm not the fan of Leap in D4. Because it was clunky, right? It was clunky. Now that it scales with attack speed, assuming they properly did the animation, I might turn around to enjoy it more. Because I play with Leap skills in other games, like, for example, PoE and stuff like that, right? I do play with it. Just that Diablo never felt too great because of that. We'll see now. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be a big run, potentially. I think, like, depending on how the animations will work out, the top build might just be an earthquake build with Leap and Stomp, depending on if you can cancel animations and stuff like that. And then you just put Yule Rune on with the Tech Rune. You don't even need to put it on the Tech, you can probably do Tech other ways, but like the thing with Yule Rune and the Brawling skills now is that Brawling skills are skills with cooldown, right? But you instantly reset the cooldown, so you can proc Yule multiple times. We'll have to see how it works out. We might just default to just Leap, because Stomp might still have, like, lock you into an animation. So might not be as good. Oh, Exalted Fins or Exalted Hordes? I think we'll go for Hordes here. Fins would be nice to get our Lords going, but Exalted Hordes is rarer. And I think will benefit us more since we are scaling Fins and Masses. So just getting more of one of those two events will just be better. And our Masses can spawn Fins as well, right? So there's that. The Lords are just dying too fast. Lol. That should be it. We shouldn't be able to kill anything else. Nope. Exalted Fins. Okay, we'll take it now. I want the other Lord one, the one that gives them +5. That's the big one. I also want Bursting Masses. Bursting Masses with Massing Masses and Teaming Masses is gonna go so great. I'm also really excited about the increase to Call of the Ancient. I wish they didn't cap the Ancients like 2 seasons ago or whenever they did it. But it's still gonna be great, especially for core skills. Like, core skills really want to take Call of the Ancients over the Wrath of Berserker. The only reason they might take Wrath of Berserker is because better uptime, right? And the pool and stuff like that. But now we have the pool on Stomp, which you might want to run anyway. Like, you get Earthquake that way, you get reduced cooldown on your ultimate, right? Stuff like that. So might still take it regardless. Ooh. Finish Legions here, I think. All the options there were great. Exalted Hordes might have been better, low-key. But I'm not sure. I think Finish Legions kind of does the same thing for us. But it will give us the elites, which we really want, right? On the strat. More, let's go. I might actually start playing Leap next season. If it ends up being great, because I think it's gonna be a really great build for most people. I'll probably not be covering it. It will probably be... Snail might be... I'll probably cover it. What I mean is... Exalted Fins are... Ooh, this one is hard. I think I just go for Hordes again. Snail will be doing the written guide, but I'll talk to him. I'll probably be covering his build. My man is like, that's his favorite build, I believe, so it's gonna be great for sure. I will for sure want to, I don't know if we have a charge build. We'll need to make a kick build as well for sure. We've been meaning to have a kick build for a while, because kick has been quite decent, but it just didn't end up happening. We need to try a bit harder. For next season we have to have one for sure. Next season we have to have it. Bursting Masses. We didn't get the Lord one, which kinda sucks, but Bursting Masses is gonna start scaling our other, like, Omega good. So many Lords, back to back. Just got 200 just from those two Bursting Masses. It's not gonna be the biggest run because we didn't get the +5. We didn't get anything too big. Why didn't... I think those are the other elites that gank you, right? They don't transform for some reason. We have a bugged event over there, sadly. Good thing is that it was towards the end, so it's not like gonna affect anything, but still. Whatever. Bursting Masses again, sure. I think we're gonna hit 2000 here, okay. The Massing Masses are gonna be starting paying big. Yeah, look at this, like 200 just from the initial masses. Insane. Eldish Masses, I guess. The only thing I'm a bit worried is how are you gonna get like a lot of attack speed on Leap, especially the cap 2 attack speed. Cap 1 is easy ish, but cap 2 might be hard. I mean, you get Call of the Ancients, you'll for sure be playing with Call of... it does suck playing Call of the Ancients actually there, but you'll be playing Call of the Ancients for sure. You'll be playing with What else? Actually, I think the play will be to play with Ariad's bearings and just get the unique power on there with the sanctification, right? I think that's like the big play there. I think that will be the play. Because then you also get the earthquakes from your ancient. And then you just fix the cooldown with the pants, right? You also get a good amount of life, a good amount of resist. That might be it, actually. I'm not gonna lie, with the start of this run, I was expecting something much better, but alas.
It is done.
Let me just check something here. YouTube is saying it's dead. The stream is dead on the YouTube side, apparently. Is it? Let me check. No, it's not. Weird. Locrans? Yeah, I might save. Dude, I need to. I forgot to post stuff yesterday. I was a bit too busy.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
You got both in 5 minutes. What can we do in 5 minutes, yo? Yeah, we can. No, we can't do. You're 30. Okay, that's not happening. We can do you, I guess. I did spend a lot of the boss map. I did clear a lot of them out. The good thing about Sleep as well is that you never have, like this season we don't really have to worry about resource because of Beast Cornered. But Sleep you never have to worry about resource as well. Ooh, we get the free one. A freebie.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
I'll probably start prepping a Leap build for the PTR just so I can show people off how strong that's gonna be. Cause like you play what? You play the EQ chest, right? You play Mantle. You try to get the Earthquake aspect on the Mantle. Then you play, because you can get legendary and unique effects, right? If I'm not mistaken. So you get the legendary there. Or wait, can you get unique effects? I think they mentioned that on the stream, but on the patch notes it didn't say that. I'll have to double check that. Because if you can get unique effects, you'll just run Ariat's bearings. with and just try to gamble the new effect on top of it. Right? I think that would be the way. And then for the helmet, you just run like Perdition with Ugly Bastard on, because you don't need Chaco anymore. You run Perdition with Ugly Bastard on top. Oh, but then you'd need to run Wrath of Berserker and not Call of the. You might have to run Wrath of Berserker still. Okay. That damage is just so big. Actually, no. You can just run. You can just get Tuskhelm, right? Yeah, you can just get Tuskhelm instead of Ugly Bastard. Yeah, you can just get the Tuskhelm effect then. For the gloves, you'd most likely run... I'm not sure. You probably run either a normal legendary with Fist of Fate, or you run Fist of Fate with a normal aspect, I guess. For the boots, you'd probably... Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna have to come back. Whoops. For the boots, you likely just run a normal legendary pair, right? With strength and Warcry ranks. I think that will be the most damage you can get.
It's done.
Either that, or you run like, the one that does fire damage whenever you use the cooldown, you know? The one that used to be from the Horde. I'll potentially be it. Okay, let's just go back and get the PvP thing, or do we... I'll just go back and get the PvP thing. We have time for the boss. It will not die in like 2 minutes. Dude, can I not find a pack of elites here? Hello? Elites? Okay, whatever, I just need 53. Don't need a lot. Now we get the elites, whatever. I don't really care about the amount. Just scared to do it. And then we're gonna have to go fast there. A bit too late, but it's fine. But yeah, for the end, I'm still not sure if we are gonna run Selig or not. That's still a question. Because like Selig, you're just gonna be able to get max resource so you can run Ramaladness, right? But the thing is, Ramaladness is almost for sure getting capped as well. Like, there's no way they let it... Like, they already capped Stomp, the power kick, right? There's no way they let Ramaladness get away with it. They didn't announce anything for it, so like on PTR we'll probably have it. And it's gonna do crazy damage, and Barbarian is gonna be clearing 150 or something. I can't see it making it too live, you know? I'm probably gonna make a video talking about it with Selig and Ramaladness, but I'm likely gonna try to make the build. Give me a second. I need to get to the boss arena, actually. I'm probably gonna try to make the build without it. Because there's no way that's making it too live. Like, no way in hell. Because like with a Selig on Barbarian, you can easily get over 4k strength, right? So with Selig, that's gonna be... what? I did the maths yesterday. Was it like 40 some? I believe it was like 40k or something resource. Which should mean it would be a 20k multi on the Rama. Right? Insane. 20k. So we might be able to mess around with it on PTR, but it's not making it to live. They didn't allow the Sork one to go live, right? They capped it. And they already capped the power kick, so yeah, for sure it's gonna get capped. Well, we're still gonna be able to mess around with it on the PTR, I guess. Don't mind if I get some extra goblins.
I appreciate that.
Okay, I don't want to go to the other PP zone because I'm just gonna run. Oh, okay, this one is big over here. Okay, let's go do that. We can go directly there actually, because we're gonna have to go to town after I finish one of them anyway. So whatever. Oh, it's demons. Oh, that's gonna be easy. Let's go over there. Start getting that done. Do I need to collect this stuff? I guess we'll do this first. Can Diablo 4 be played on PC with a Switch controller? Yes, if you play it from Steam. You need to play it from Steam, though. You need to play it from Steam. You don't necessarily need to buy it on Steam. You can... It's... Okay, it's a bit weird. I've managed to do it a couple of times. But you can kind of start your Battle.net Diablo 4 from Steam. It sometimes works, sometimes does not work. It's a bit weird. But if you have the Battle.net one, that's like like you really have to use the Steam controller conversion thing. But you can. If you play on Steam, it's no worries. If you're playing on the Battle.net, you kind of have to do some shenanigans. But you can do it, because I do it. I have a Switch controller, because I prefer the... like, the layout of stuff. Also, it's a Link one, a really cool Link one. But yeah. Zelda one, I guess, but it's Link there, you know. Or you can definitely do it.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I can actually test right now because I have my controller plugged in. Maybe they added support for Switch. Let's see. Have they added support for Switch? No. Switch is not supported. You'll really have to use the Steam one because Steam just converts it for you. Or you can run one of those emulators, right? That just converts your stuff to like either Xbox or PS5, and then you can use it. I guess Diablo 4 is not released on Switch, right? So they didn't really care to add that support to it, I suppose. Go over there first. Yeet. Yeet. Is the event bugged? Kinda-ish. Can still finish it though. Do I care about the Alborn? I don't know if I completed it yet, but whatever. No, I have. I have. Okay. Let's go get another cache.
It is done.
We can try selling that. I say we can try selling that, but then I don't put stuff up for sale. I'm running out of space fast. Let me organize this because some items are gonna fall here for sure. So let me start to organize this-ish. So I have a bit more space. I'll then need to put stuff on my mules and stuff like that. Okay, just this, and then we go back there. What do we have to get here? Ghost. Is that the ghost event over here? Kinda? Ooh, there's a bunch of them here, though. Stop. But I think this event has ghosts, though, so I'm gonna do it. Why are no enemies spawning? I was just dying, I guess, instantly. I don't see ghosts, though. I guess ghosts shouldn't have the... and wouldn't have souls, right? So, alright, makes sense. Whatever, I'm gonna finish it now. Already here, anyway. Oh. I came to open the chest. I forgot I still need to finish it. I will go back for it. Fine. Headshot. Ugh. Oh. I woke up super early today for some reason. Like 6 a.m. early. Actually, a bit before that. It was cursed. Sayonara, sayonara. Oh yeah. Auto, I don't think the auto multiplier is capped either. Ooh. Huh. So it's probably during the PTR is actually not gonna be... During the PTR is actually probably gonna be auto, low-key. Might be the strongest skill on PTR.
Someone there?
Oh, this one might actually have ghosts.
Not alone in this darkness. Please, help me find
Yeah, it does. Okay, alright. I only need 3 more though, so yeah, unlucky dude. You're gonna have to find your way back home alone. Nothing personal, kid. Nothing personal. What? Why didn't I get thing there? I'm gonna have to do this the other way around, which is gonna suck. I'm gonna have to go complete the retrieval before I kill the boss. It's fine though. Surely. Yeah, the boss is right there. Oh well. Hopefully no one kills it. It just spawns, so it means there's no one here. So I can probably complete the event and then go kill the boss. Hopefully. Yeah, like, if you... The thing with mythics this season that's gonna suck a bit is that you're gonna have to get the good legendary on the mythics. You can guarantee one of the GAs, so it's not the end of the world, right? You can you don't need to get the mythic with the right GA. You can just roll onto it later on. But you're gonna need a lot of mythics this season to sanctify them and try to get a good aspect on them, right? So that's gonna be tough. So we're gonna go through a lot of Starless. And a lot of Grandfathers. So hopefully farming Sparks is as easy as it is this season. Although you're gonna need a lot of runes. Well, that's gonna be rough. Like, being lucky on the aspect you get is gonna be omega big. Especially on the mythics. The Nyx, it's fine. The Nyx, you can get multiple of them, right? Same thing for legendaries. But whatever you roll on your mythic will be a big freaking deal. How did I come here? I don't know. Yeah, whatever you roll on your mythic will be a... Ooh, a tertiary one. Is it good? No. Not at all. It is a max element. So cool. Yeah.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Especially, it's more gonna be a pain for people that are actually pushing. Because if you get lucky on your mythic, you'll just push super fast early on. But if you don't get lucky, you're just screwed, right? Because it's a lot of damage. Right? It could be a 100% multiplier. That's like 3 to 4 P tiers worth. Still a lot. Finish Legions for sure. Fire back to back. Oh, you get the free mass? Let's go. We're not getting another event, right? Okay. Close enough. Got 3 masters, don't mind if I do. So I already got the decent run guaranteed, basically. Cool. Now we need teaming, we need Elish, and we need anchored masses. The thing that doesn't allow masses to scale as much is that you have a limited amount of modifiers you can get on the masses, right? You can only get so many stuff that applies to masses. You can only get 2 bursting, you only can get 1 of each teaming, anchored, and hellish. And then you can get massing masses probably to a max of 3. I don't even know if it's a max of 3. It could be just a 1. I don't think I ever got more than 1. I could just not have been lucky to get more than 1, right? Hellish masses first for sure. It's all about the tempo, right? Like, I do want massing masses, but hellish masses will speed up the stuff, right? Especially this early, like killing the mass itself, it's not giving too much ether yet. So early on, I'd much rather have the hellish because it's gonna be more ether, first of all. Second of all, again, tempo. It speeds up the spawn of events, which is the most important thing. Got it. Nice. Anchored masses? Sure. Now just need teaming. I'll take bursting over teaming, Loki. I would. Bursting I'll take over teaming. Massing masses? At this point, maybe. Maybe. But, oh, bursting masses, I'll take over both, right? For sure. Ooh, okay, give me masses. We got in the right direction. Dude, we got almost 500 if I go collect the ones on the left there. By wave 4. That's kind of insane. Consider this is not the... what are they called? The Colossal? I always forget their name. The offering is Colossal, but it's the Lords. Yeah. Other Lords. Bursting masses, let's go. Alright. Big. We want another bursting masses and massing masses as well. Exalted Hordes would also be lovely to get. But they have fiendish legions, which is really helpful. I guess Angry Spires. None of the choices here are good, actually. Angry Spires might give me a bit of extra ether, because things that die inside will drop additional ether, you know? So, I guess we'll spawn a bunch of them, because we have a 50% chance of them spawning from our masses already. And they can just spawn naturally as well, right? Oh, okay, this is a rough choice here. Do I take Colossal Fins? Do I double down on the masses, or do I get more? I think it's either between Bursting Masses or Colossal Fins. The thing is, if I go Colossal Fins, I have a good chance of finding Bursting Masses again. If I go Bursting Masses, I'll never find Colossal Fins again. So I'm just gonna hope I find another Bursting Mass in the next wave. Like, it really sucks, but the Lord is just way too busted, you know? Just omega busted. We're only missing the Hellborn one to get all the legendaries on this run. Imagine we get the Hellborn and the Goblin one. We would get everything. Well, every single rare one we'd get from the base pool, of course. There's other rare stuff that's not base pool. I don't think I can kill fast enough. Yeah. Enduring Lord, so close. If this was the plus 5-1, we'd be cooking. It's not, so we're just gonna go for 1,500 run, which is still very respectful. Kind of what we'd get if we just took the Bursting Masses earlier on, so I'm fine with that. We did get the Summon Hellborn. It's actually the best option out of this. We just didn't get the Goblins. We got all the normal 4 legendary ones though. Cool, I guess. Yeah. Soulspire to Soulspire. I predicted that one. Not really, just happened to be there.
You will find only
Anything good? Oh. Mother Simp. Maybe next time. Oh, that's a max Moonrise though. Oh. I already have it, but you know, maybe someone wants it. I've been getting a lot luckier with max aspects. We haven't dropped anything since in the first 2 weeks of the season, but now I've just been dropping all of them. Multiple copies even. I don't know how to feel about that.
I forge more than horseshoes. Use it well.
Ooh. Alright. Whisper. Let me see if I have any other whispers over here. I do. Oh, it's Karen Fields again. Oh. Ooh. I don't really care about the curse, but cool. Ooh, chest. Oh yeah, I need to go... Need to check the corner up there. What's up, Paulo? How you doing? Paulo? Yeah. Oh, the thing is all the way up here. What the... That's not usual. Ignore the event. Keep going. Yeah, also doing great. Just a bit, just need a bit more sleep. I woke up at like 6 AM today, a bit before that. I don't know why, but... Besides that, we're doing great. Bahrain is looking really good for season 11. We got a bunch of buffs all around as well. There's like... Okay, I'm gonna be frank. Bahrain is gonna be busted on the PTR. Because the new League will give you a bunch of resource, and it's a lot of our stuff is not uncapped. It's not capped like the Sork ones, right? Everything is uncapped. But that's not making it to live. But even with the normal caps, it's still gonna be really strong. So really happy. We'll have a lot more people playing Barbarian next season for sure. Especially since the Sorks got their teleport gutted, and our Leap just got instantly better. Like, Leap got omega good. Yep. I'm double streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Like, if I can, some games I just can't stream on both. But normally I just stream like Diablo. I just double stream when it's Diablo and like other ARPGs. When it's some other random games that I'm just trying around, I mostly just stick to Twitch. Or just, you know, because YouTube doesn't really like when you go too out of your stuff. And then the next stream it will just not tell people that I'm streaming, kind of deal. But also because double streaming can be a bit hard on PCs. And I'd rather not risk like streams just crashing midway. Yeah. And some people do prefer YouTube, because YouTube you can just go back and stuff like that. On Twitch, I think you can right now. No. On Twitch you can, but only if you are a sub, I think. I hope that they are just testing that out on subs, because that's a new thing. Like a really new thing. I hope they're just testing it out. Just allowing subs, so they don't have a lot of stress on their servers. But I hope they eventually roll that out for everyone. Because it's a really cool thing that YouTube has and Twitch doesn't. Like sometimes you just miss a really important info, especially if you're doing like let's say a campfire chat, right? For example, sometimes you just miss something and you want to go back and check it, and then you have to wait till the end of the stream, right? When the VOD is up to be able to check it. On YouTube, you can just go back. So I really hope they make that the baseline functionality, but we'll see. Oh, I should have gone up, huh? I'm gonna have to go back up and then come back down. Oh no, I should not. Okay, whatever. I'm farming, I don't care, but generally you should not pick this shrine up. You lose like 300% of your damage, just like gone. Luckily we do way more damage than that, but on pit this completely kills you. You just lose so much damage. And you can't even click it off. You're just stuck with it. Oh. Let's do a Forgotten Wisdom. So we can get wiser. Did a 10 yesterday, still grinding to 60. Next season it's actually gonna take you longer to get to 60, supposedly. But yeah. Are you playing Barb this season or another class? Barb is actually kinda easy if you have the expansion. Because you can just use runes. Like you just use the money tech runes, which you get super early, and you're just cruising. To be fair, this season is also kind of easy after you get to like 50-55. Because you get the seasonal power, the one I'm using, right, for this build, and you can just start playing like a budget version of this build. And it's omega strong, omega tanky as well. I'm really sad we didn't get anything to allow this build to exist next season. I was not expecting too much. It's more like a 2 seasons from now kind of angle. But we'll see. Oh. Well, gotta find the key. Ooh. And we found the guy as well. Lovely. Sorry, let's stretch a bit. I don't know, a bit fatigued. Even, I mean, it's probably because I didn't sleep enough. Well, I don't think it's just that, but well, it's fine. Surely. Might sell. This ring might sell. Maybe.
See some skill
Maybe.
made.
Got the wisdom. We got it back. Let's run some Chaos Rift. They're starting to pile them up quite a bit. It's so annoying playing Spirit Bar. I mean, I haven't played Spirit Bar in a while actually. I know it's the strongest class this season, but I have no idea how the leveling is on it. Like how easy or hard it is. Oh, what's... Okay, this dungeon, it's the second time that it's been bugged like this. The second statue should be somewhere like over here. It keeps spawning back here. I don't know why. Now it's done, done, done. Nope. Now it's done, done, done. It's done, done, done. Dude, I keep forgetting to, Oh, a true J-Ring. I keep forgetting to check the bot. It's not the bot, the plugin. It's like... I have it to not show the bot messages on the stream. But on the Twitch side it works, but on the YouTube side it doesn't. And I don't know why. I guess the bot just has a weird name or something. Ooh, penny. I was done, done, done. I also want to see what they're gonna do with the defenses. The defenses are gonna change a lot next season, and the monster AI is also gonna change. I wonder what they are doing with it exactly. What pit level am I doing with this build? Without pulling swapping to pit pushing. Like if I swap to pit pushing, I'll go bash hotter, right? But maintaining whirlwind, I can do 105. Without like fully pit pushing, I can do 105. If I fully pit push, 107 is probably gonna be the cap if I properly fish and stuff like that, right? You can always squish in like one or two more pit tiers when you start fishing. Sometimes more, depending on the build. This one, it's not that big of a deal. Doesn't really have anything special that it likes. Yeah. Like that's the cool thing this season. You can do 100 plus on almost any build. Even if it's not the meta. The meta is doing 140, so you know. That's a Bugborn, you know. Bugborn is just doing its thing. This is lunging, but if I do pit push, I do go frenzy. The reason you run a basic skill is because the basic skill gives you belligerence, right? You can get ranks on belligerence, and it can proc warpath thanks to unstable power, right? I run lunging because here I run lunging because lunging gives me movement, right? I can just lunge to stuff, gives me a bit of extra movement. But on pit pushing, I run frenzy just to make sure I can keep the battle trance up. It doesn't really matter which basic you're running anyway, right? So I just run frenzy to be sure that I can keep the frenzy stacks up on single target. Yeah, understood. Don't worry. Yeah, we run a basic just for warpath and belligerence, and that ends up being close to 100% more damage. The both things stacking with each other. It's not quite there. If you have max masterworks, it's 95.6, I think, 95.6%. It's still quite a lot, right? Oh, that's a trashy ring. It's a lot of damage, so we run that. And it's quite easy to use, especially lunging here. I can just hold down Whirlwind and just tap lunging every 4 seconds or so. Like, if I'm okay, I need to get... If I'm Whirlwinding, right? I can just tap lunging without letting Whirlwind go, and I still, like, I already cast Whirlwind instantly after I'm done with lunging. And what I also do is I have the... Wrath of the Berserker, like, without, like, I have my left hand up on the air. You can see it, but believe me, alright? And Wrath of the Berserker, I just have it bound to my mouse click, right? The left side mouse click, the mouse 4. And I can just play the build just with the mouse, which is really cool. You can just hold Whirlwind down, spam the Wrath of the Berserker whenever it's off cooldown, and then just use lunging every now and again. Really nice. It's a really lovely build. It's a shame it's going away, but it is what it is. Hopefully it will come back sometime. For now, this is a seasonal exclusive build. Doing Earthquake. It helps with Rush Reserve cooldown. Oh, you mean Stomp. Stomp, right? Yeah. Next season we're gonna be playing Stomp a lot. Yeah, I got the builds. There you go. The first one. The DD one. Just give it about a second. It's Omega Slow on the Omega Slow on the YouTube side. There we go. The first link, the DD one. Next season we're probably gonna be playing Stomp on a lot of builds actually. Yeah, no worries, it's fine. I appreciate it. Because like next season, Stomp will also pull enemies in. So that's gonna be cool. It will spawn earthquakes, it will reduce the cooldown of our ultimates, and it will pull enemies in. And give you initial resource if you need to. So it's gonna do a lot. Oh, do I have the warp thing going? I do. I should have stayed here. That was a misplay. I should have stayed here until the warp thing ends. Which it did now, I think. Right? I think so. I jump on, fun stuff. Yeah, it's really nice. Really chill build. Like, it can even face tank like Lilith and then Daryl if you put like, instead of Fit of Fate, if you run Mantle and just roll life here. It's so mega tanky. You lose a bit of damage, of course, but you still have more than enough damage and you become Omega tanky. You're already Omega tanky, but like even more. Really cool. YouTube guides are very detailed and you explained everything very well. I was thinking of making my own build. Just, you know, it is better to just follow a guide. My own build will definitely be weaker, but I would like your opinion. I mean, what you should start, like, for example, when I started playing PoE, right, I followed guides. I'm giving PoE because for Diablo it was much easier because I came from Diablo 3, right? Diablo 4 was much easier. The PoE, for example, I started the first season, I followed a super detailed guide that told me everything. Second season, I still followed a more simpler guide that I had to figure some stuff out for myself. And like I did that for like 2 or 3 seasons. Then I started like deviating from guides, right? I still used the guide to begin with, but then I started deviating, going on my own a bit. And after a couple more seasons, I was making builds for myself. So, like, what you should do is, if you're learning, just, you know, have the, like, for example, you pick up this build, you look at it, and then you try to change things to, in ways that, you know, make the build more yours, like, whatever you prefer to play with, and start messing around. And then you'll see what breaks the build, what you can change that doesn't really break the build. That's gonna be the best way. Like, the build is gonna be weaker that at the beginning. That's always how it is, right? You'll never do anything right the first time, but it's fine to just, you know, make it. Sometimes it will be good, sometimes you'll fail a bit and you're gonna break the build and then you have to go back. But that's fine, right? That's how you learn. So definitely start with guides and then start, you know, not using the guide as much, and then eventually you're gonna be able to make the build on your own, and it's gonna be a great build. That's always how it starts, you know. You have to start somewhere. Yeah, no worries. Starting slow. It's a lot of people try to like, oh, I've been following builds all my life. This season, I'm not gonna follow any build. I'm gonna make it out myself, and then they have a bad time. It's always better to go slowly, to do the transition, like 1 or 2 seasons that you transition, and then you just understand why, like, certain things that just make a build not work, and you don't fall into those traps, right? You already know to avoid those traps. It's kind of the same thing, like, whenever you go teach someone how to drive a car, you don't put them on the car alone and just say, hey, have good luck, right? No, you have an experienced driver with them for a couple of sessions before they actually go on their own, right? It's basically the same thing. I mean, it's not... If you screw up a build, it's not the same thing as running over someone, but you know... It's not on the same level, but it's still the same concept. Good. Yo, what's up? These guys need to... They need to buff the HP of these guys a lot more. I literally just notice them when they die. Like, especially Butcher and stuff like that, right? I remember Season 0 and Season 1 when you got ganked by the Butcher and it was a whole thing, right? Now you're just like, oh, that's some weird extra loot. That must have been a Butcher. Right? It's kind of... Ah! I bit my tongue! Ah! Okay, okay, I didn't beat it too hard, but I still bit my tongue. Not bleeding at the very least. But yeah, right? It's that feeling is no longer there. Quite sad. Like, it was stressful, but it was cool, right? Is Whirlwind better than lunging? For pit pushing, no. For farming, yeah. This one, yes. The Dust Devil one, yes, for sure. For pit pushing, is just lunging, though. The Butcher is still good in hardcore, 360. I've lost a character too, lol. Honestly, I found it for the first time in a long time in a leveling this season. And I still won't shot him. So, like, unless it's really early on, like, pre-level 30, like, at level 30, like, I'll just get money and tech runes, and then I'm just doing an insane amount of damage. If it's pre-level 30, then yeah, but if it's not, it still dies. Poor guy. You say? For overall gameplay, definitely Dust Devils, the build I'm playing right now. But if you're just talking about pure lunging or pure whirlwind, both of them are great. If you don't play the chaotic cooldown, not chaotic cooldowns, the unstable power version of lunging, if you just play normal lunging, they're both good for farming. They're both really great for general content. Just play whichever one you like. But this one with the Dust Devils, the Dust Devil shotgun one, you also use Whirlwind. But because you do damage with Dust Devils, you just have so much better clear. It's insane. So much better clear. Oh, what did you post? Oh shit, damn patch now. Yeah, don't worry, it just does that. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Yeah, we got the patch notes are massive. Is Whirlwind fun as well? Yeah. Pure Whirlwind is slightly stronger than the Dust Devils one. I'm currently trying to clear 108 with it. I probably should try it today, maybe, later. Because I did get the Fits of Fate I needed for it. I was still running a Fits of Fate without GA lucky hit. I dropped one the other day, and I already masterworked it, so I just have to run it. I can probably clear 108 today. But yeah, the patch, no, I already have a video out about it, although it's a bit long, because I yapped too much, but to be fair, in my defense, there's a lot of stuff in those patch notes. But the LDR, Leap Stonk, Omega up, and Leap Quick Stonk also Omega up, and Barbarian is gonna be busted on the PTR, but they're gonna fix it. It's still gonna be strong without those busted things. But, very good, yeah. Then you already know the shenanigans that the League is gonna get up with Ramaladness. And I also didn't think about the Autumn. Autumn also scales to max resource, and it's currently not capped. That one I didn't have on the video, because I didn't even remember it. So, people will just be playing, Alt the Barbarian on the PTR and completely demolishing the PTR. It's gonna be funny. Like, I literally mean 150 pit kind of demolishing the PTR, right? Because you're gonna get like a 20k multiplier from Ramaladness and probably another 20k from Autumn. Like, how much does Autumn actually scale per resource? I actually don't know that number on the top of my head. Where is it? This one? Yeah. Critical strike damage and critical for okay, so it's the same scaling as Rama. So yeah. Auto will just... Oh, that's actually... No. Actually, no. No, that's wrong, right? Because you need to spend said resource. No, every free you had when cast. Oh, no, actually it is. Ooh. Yeah, Alta is gonna have a 20,000% multiplier, and Rama as well. So yeah, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy in the PTR. It's not gonna go live for sure, because they've been putting 500 max fury on all of those, all of that stuff that scales with fury. They already did to the power kick. They just forgot about Alt and Ramaladness, I would guess.
Better than starting from nothing.
I might actually play Leap next season a lot more, at the very least. Might be the build I start with the season off. Because as soon as you get the new unique, which you get from Zero, which conveniently also gives you Rama and Ugly Bastard. Once you get that unique, you're good to go. Like, you can play Leap. And if they actually fix the Leap animation, because they kinda have to if they're gonna make it scale with attack speed, Leap is actually gonna feel good to play with. Because one of the biggest problems I have with Leap, because I normally like skills like Whirlwind and Lunging that already have a movement on them, right? I really like skills with movement. So, the only reason I don't like Lunging too... not Lunging, sorry. Leap too much is because the animation is a bit funky. I don't really like it. But they're gonna have to fix it for it to scale with attack speed, so we'll see. I'll probably try the auto stuff on the PTR just because, you know. It's just for the hell of it, so we can do like a 150 right off the bat. But then I'll be messing around with Leap Quick, and I'm gonna be messing around with Rama and the Salik scaling. But then I'll just actually try one without it, because I'm sure that's not gonna make it live. Like, there's no way. So, and I do want to have footage for the build video guide, because I'm probably gonna be starting with that build. So, better safe than sorry kind of deal. This time I'll have a lot of time to play PTR, because they didn't announce it on top of a big gaming convention. So this time I'll actually be able to play it. Last time I wasn't even able to stream it, because I had all the time I had to play the PTR. I just had to fully just stay there testing stuff, right? I had to spend all of the time testing stuff properly. So I didn't have time to also be streaming, and like sometimes, like when you're streaming, you're not paying as much attention, right? You're not doing things the most efficient way. So I just didn't have time to stream if I wanted to properly test everything. And there was stuff that I just forgot to test because I only had like 1 day and a half. We got the buff. Sadly, I could go do the event there, but it's not worth it. I'll just do the boss, wait for the things to drop, and then we go to the next dungeon. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I wish they allowed us to control what buffs we have on the bar. Okay, 55 and it's done. Okay. Because I don't know how other classes have it, but on Barbarian, you just have so many buffs, so many different buffs, that I can't see anything. I can't see any other buff, right? Like, we already have the one from right here. We have the 2 runes. We have the XP, like, this 5 just shouldn't show up like this. And then we have 3 shouts, berserking, a rune, and the element. Any new buff I get? I just cannot see. I probably have some other buff. Yeah, look at that. An earthquake buff, right? I just can't see anything. Oh. Oh, I went 2 for a second because I thought it was a legendary one, but then it was Infernal Compass. Siege. Yeah, we're full. I'm just gonna keep going because I don't think I have any. Oh, we have another one over there. That's fine, whatever. It'll be fine. Abu Ali, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, resplendent chest that it's not resplendent at all. I don't know, I still have a gripe with that. They made them not shiny. Builds up my progression in the game. Hey, glad to hear that. Hope they were fun for you. Ooh, okay, we got a lot of stuff. If you have any questions, just drop them in the chat. I'll try to help. Yo, weapon master skills huge. Ooh, that's almost max actually. Dude, I don't know why, like 90% of the earthquake aspects I get, they're always 50%. The Dusk Helm is actually gonna be such a great item next season. It's actually gonna be such a great item. Because now you have another option besides Ugly Bastard, right? Because normally it's always just Ugly Bastard. But now you have an option. Because you can't run Lucians on every single build, right? There are some builds that just can't run it. And Ugly Bastard kind of forced you to use the Wrath of Berserker. But Dusk Helm of Jareth, now you can do some builds that can just run Ancients, right? Although you're gonna have to have some way to constantly get Berserking, but that should be easy. Or rather you want to have that anyway. Oh, I should go here first. We're gonna do that, we're gonna do the dungeon, and gonna do Infernal Horde. If I don't forget. Gonna kill 6 and arrows. No, 5 actually. 5. I wonder how the bosses are gonna be outside of the layers. If they're actually gonna be Omega strong or not really. Or if they're gonna be weaker than usual. Because like if they're gonna be as hard as they are in their layer versions, leveling early on, it's gonna be scary as hell if you get ganked by one. He's just gonna run for your life. Invisible snowman. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. I was thinking about the invisible woman and the what's it called? The other healer from Marvel Rivals. Is it just? Oh, it's Luna Snow. Yeah. I don't know why. I still can't play that game anymore. They killed my Jeff. Also Jeff, man. I know, surprising, not really. They killed my boy. Boom. And we got all of them. And now we're gonna get the Belial at the end just to screw with me a bit. Oh, is that a good one? Oh, it's actually a decent one. I can sell that. Yeah.
Come, traveler. The stars of Sanct shine on, my friend.
It is done.
Two-handed, or I guess two-handed is more useful. Bam. Oop. Alright. Let's gamble 4 gloves skill, I think. I still can get a better pair of gloves than what I have for lunging. I have a usable pair of gloves, but it's not a great one. It's a good one, but it's not great. So, ooh, we got the max out Venom.
Finished, are you?
Alright, dude, this is what I mean. Where was this luck at the beginning of the season? I'm getting all the maxed out prospects like 3 weeks into the season, when no one wants them anymore. Like, yeah, all my luck. I'm wasting all my luck for next season, I guess. Dude, I actually got the 4G Ace League yesterday. Like a 4G Ace League. Next season, that would be awesome. This season, not really that great. I have it saved up because it's a 4G Mythic. But you know. I'd love if it was a 4G Starlet, a 4G Perdition, even a Shaco, even though I don't use it. Because it could actually be useful. Like, it's a league. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Ooh, it's a amulet. Is it good? Not really. The other priest is somewhere over here. We'll get to him soon enough. Damn. It's scary good how good I am at predicting this stuff at this point, right? I play this game so much that I can just kinda tell where everything is. Kinda scary.
I forge more than horseshoes, and mort's still got some good in it.
Nothing good over here. Any wise stuff? Nothing wise, alright.
My magics await your return.
17 minutes left, that's enough. What we got? Takes out the hordes. Yeah, I guess. Dude, I just know that I'm gonna have no breaks. Because I'm gonna be playing PTR in a week. And then like 2 days after the PTR ends, or one or 2 days after the PTR ends, it's gonna be the new season 4 PoE. I'm gonna be, if everything goes well, I'm gonna be writing my first guide for like for PoE as well. So that's gonna be interesting to see how that goes. Helltides faster than hordes for Chaos Armors? I would say dungeons. Because Helltides, it's really, like if you do it in a group, it's probably not as bad. Like if you're all stacking together. But dungeons, the dungeons with the Chaos Rift affects, they're probably the best way. Because the thing is, most of the warp you make, it's from the buff, right? And on Hell Tides, it's really hard for you to be the one getting the buff. And dungeons also has just random packs that have guys with the buff, right? So, tend to be better, more consistent. But yeah, they are better than Infernal Hordes. On average. But Infernal Hordes are just more consistent, right? And they give you a bunch of gold as well. For Leap Quick because my D3 build, yeah. Look, you can play Leap Quick this season as well. It's not as strong because you have like because of the Chaos Armors, the way they are made, and Leap Quick needs a lot of investment this season and seasons before, right? Ooh, okay. Next season's not gonna need almost any investment. You can again, as soon as we get the unique pants, we're gonna be able to play Leap Quake right away. It's gonna be amazing. Like, it's gonna be super amazing. Super amazing. You're gonna put Yule Rune. You're gonna probably play Leap Quick with Alta. Leveling at the very least. Like, not leveling, but like early starting kind of thing. Early start of the season. And it's just gonna be spawning like Earthquake, especially if you have Yule. If you have Yule, it's gonna be big, because Yule is just gonna spawn them on whenever you cast a skill with a cooldown, which Sleep is. But even without that, you just use the Bulkatas one, right, and you'll be fine. But if you have Bulkatas, then the tech one on top of it, even better, right? Ooh, bursting masses, but I have to I'm faced with the same dilemma I was on the last run. But here we actually gonna focus mostly on the lords though. We got them quite early. So I'm just gonna focus on them over the masses. If it's a choice, right? We still want teaming masses for both of them anyway. Already got finished legions, which is gonna be amazing. Just need teaming, we need the +5 to the lords, and then we'll be cooking. Ideally, if you can get some burstings here and there, also lovely. But we're not gonna care too much about the hellish masses, nor the anchored masses, unless we don't have any other option. If we don't have any other option, it is what it is, right? Ruthless Lords, there we go. Now we just need Timmy Masters, and we're probably going for a 2500 run if we get Timmy Masters on the next one. We need to get that early. Getting that early is gonna be Omega Big. So really need to get that. It's bugged. Alright. Maybe it's not bugged. Maybe it was just a mass one that got instantly killed. Like this. Yeah, it's not bugged though. Like, good. Got me worried there for another mass. Give me lords. Elites, I guess. Okay, there we go. You got one. I kill it fast enough. Yes, we got one shot. Cool. Okay, teaming masses, please. You're gonna take tankered mass. Really need teaming masses. Every like wave we lose it is like 200, 300 added from the final score. It's a lot. This is not the bad one, because we do have buffing masses, right? So it's not the end of the world to get this one. But teaming, for sure, much better. Because it does the same as this one would have done, plus lords, right? Can I get another? Ah, it's not gonna spawn. Unlucky. Come on, teaming, let's go. Okay. We're cooking here. We got 4 waves, a big run. Got 4 waves of this. Let's go. Now we just want bursting masses or +2 to the lords. Or elites, I guess. That's all we want. +2 or bursting masses. Can we get another event? We did. Wait, we did? Oh, to the top! Oh, we got shot by something. Massing masses, for sure. We're never taking a chaos offering here. Each wave is like 400, 500 ether right now. And massing masses does help us. It's not the best, I'll prefer bursting, but I'll take it. Do we get another event? Maybe one on top of each other. Hellish masses. I think it's pinned here, right? Over the hellish masses? I think so. I think I'll only take bursting masses here over the fins. There's a point to be made that the hellish masses would speed up a bit more and potentially give us more fins, more lord. I'm not 100% sure which one is better there, but if I already had some elite stuff, I'd potentially just have taken the hellish masses, but since we don't have a single one, probably better to get some going, you know? What's our last upgrade? Bursting masses over fins? I think so. It will be the start of the run, right? I got an event right away. Another one up top. Sadly, none of them spawned a lord, so that kind of sucks a bit. But thanks to the buffing masses, they already give us something. Just by, even if they don't give us a lord, they already give us something. Okay, it's gonna be like a 1,700 run. That's still respectable, right? Yeah. Sorry. Oh, damn. We got Timimasas a bit late. We needed to get Timimasas a bit earlier. And more bursting masses, and more plus 2s, right? It is what it is. Still a great run. Alright. Killer. Boom. Dead. Money. Money. Good aspects, no. No.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Sorry. Oh, I'm yawning a lot, then. Which one is? I guess you could do the health add a bit first. Get this, my bud. Ooh, finding events on this zone is gonna be roughish, but not impossible. I think this is the only outside zone that both of the sides it's kind of rough to find the rift. Normally it's like one of them is really good and the other one is kind of bad. But this one, both of them, this one is the least bad of them, I guess. Least worst. Whatever, you get what I mean. Gonna get the maiden going, and meanwhile we're gonna get close to complete the demon one. Hopefully the maiden spawns before we complete it, or else we're gonna have to summon another maiden. I think we're gonna complete this one first. Ooh. Yep. Okay, BRB. Hopefully I get sent to the same instance. We have more than enough time. It's just a question if you go to the same instance or not. Materials. Yes, lovely, thank you. If we don't, it's fine. But... are we in the same instance? I don't think we're in the same one, but someone is killing a maiden here, so I'll take it. Do I still get the extra resources? We'll find out at 20 PM. Don't think so. Guys, it could be before that. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care. I kinda do, but, you know. It is what it is. More time efficient than killing maiden twice, so... I just got to put the amulet. And hope we I need to open 3 boxes, right? Okay. We need to find another rift somewhere. Probably I should have just stayed on the other maiden, because we're gonna need a good amount of cinders. And without a lot of rift, like maiden is just the best way for you to get it, I guess. So I think I'm gonna have to go up there, actually. Oh well. Next time I'll know. And probably forget by that point, but you know, whatever. Oh no, there's a... Oh, bye. There's a rift. See you next time. Oh, someone already did that. No. Dirty Sork. That's why we're taking away their teleport next season. See, that's why. It doesn't deserve that teleport. There's another jewelry there. I guess we just opened this weapon and that jewelry, right? Yeah. So we need at the very least 225 and maybe 275, depending if the bottom one is an amulet. I'm just constantly checking for the rift. I need to do one still. Yeah, it's just one. The other one did count properly. I guess I shouldn't even mount up. I need to kill a bunch of stuff for seeing there, so I might as well just go on the ground. I keep killing stuff while I walk. And hopefully we see another rift pop up somewhere. Ooh, run. Get on the horse so the guy spawns while I'm doing this. Vanderlei Stephanie? Vanderlei? Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope I pronounced the name correctly. Stephanie, I did. Vanderlei? Sometimes you spell that in a different way. Ooh, there's a rift! Run! Like the wind! And before... No! There's a Sork there! I knew it was a Sork! I still got here in time though. I knew it was a Sork. I knew it. I could smell the Sork stink from a mile away. And now we get 2 of them. Alright. I'll take it. Well, we'll be able to open that even if it's an amulet. Hopefully it is amulet, because I don't want to go back and open some... It is a ring. Do I go back and open some random armor? Do I care? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think I do, right? Nah, I don't. Go out. Oh, we got. I guess you go for Gauntlet and Rage for Cal's one. Yo, United. That's an interesting one. Yeah, crap. Next season we got actually gonna have we're gonna have weapons with what? Strength, life, critical damage or whatever, and damage, right? God, that's gonna be a pain. The reason I don't like that change, I think they should have just introduced the resetting the master, the resetting the tempers more, like you could reset, use the scrolls more than once, right? And just added like breakpoints on the masterwork at like 4 out of 12 and 8 out of 12, right? Because having items with more affixes, it just means that there will be less items that are good, right? That are like the ones you want. Which means you'll have to engage in trading a lot more. And that will just have items be more expensive because they are rarer. Unless they mess around with the drop chance of stuff, I guess. They could do that. To be fair, they could. Don't know if they will, but they could. All of this I forgot on Wisdom, really? Is the one I opened at Leviathan's Mall? Oh, where did I open that one? It is Leviathan's Mall. Damn. I should have checked that before, huh? Yeah, why am I not teleporting? The map now fire myself. Oh. Oh, there we go. I'm not gonna complete this. It's right at the beginning, so oh no, I need to complete it actually, because it's a whisper. Damn, I don't get to go out. Give me the box. Give me the box. Oh, you sick? There you go. This is a Green Ample Inferno. The opening for Infernal. Fire Force. Actually, I think next season we gotta get Fire Force the last season, potentially? Question mark? I think it might be last season.
It is done.
Better than starting from nothing.
We go back to Infernal Hordes? We go back to Infernal Hordes. Let's go.
Can't use that.
Actually, no, we don't. Actually, wait a second. We got the good one. Are these Chaos Rifts? Yep. Nope. Yes. Nope. Yes. Okay. Okay, all of them are here and then one there. Cool. So let's do this in a weird way. I'm gonna come up here, get this one, and then we're just gonna go all the way around like this. Got backtrack a bit, but that's fine. Because I want to get all of this before we get to the long part with a lot of mob. In case we do get the buff, you know? We need to play for that buff a lot. Okay. Oh, I already did get the buff. Cool. And here I'm wasting time. I'm glad they made those guys that explode just drop the animas instantly instead of when they explode, because before you had to wait for the whole explosion animation and then you could get the animates from them. Now you just get it, which is much better. And will we get the buff a second time? Ooh. Maybe? I don't think we did. Maybe next time. Always next time, right? Might as well do another one, right? Since we're already here. We'll do one more and then one more, because that will fill our inventory. And then we go back to the Helltide. Not Helltide, Infernal Horde, sorry. Okay, weird way out. I'll pick it. Nope. See, again, that's like a 50% roll. Keep getting those at 50%. I don't know why. Ooh, a maxed out? Ooh, huge. Not really. I know. I believe. That I'm meant to be. Please tell me I'm not the only one that tries to mount up inside of a dungeon. I just press Z every time I come back from like a TP. I press Z. And then I realize, oh yeah, I'm inside of a dungeon. Wait a second. I don't know why I do it, but... we're gonna have to backtrack somewhere, aren't we? We are, for sure. One of them is here, but we're gonna backtrack. I do it temporarily on the way to boss. Yeah, it's just muscle memory, right? Like... It's not like you lose anything. If you click it and you can't use it, it just doesn't go off, so whatever, right? Should be here or on the other side. It might be a... yeah, it's an event, so it's on the other side. Yo. Oh, we have the buff. Ooh, let's go. Let's not waste dilly dally, you know. Oh, we have to free the prisoners. Whoops, I forgot about that. I really should read more, huh? Probably not a bad idea. Probably.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
My savior.
Wouldn't have made it without
Bless you.
Well, that was easy. They were just all together in a single spot this time around. So, cool. Oh. Right, let's go to this spot because we can check for some reputation stuff. We're gonna get to 77 today though. Like, I know there are people that are already at 300, which is kind of insane. Must have spent all day on pits. I probably should do some pits as well, but need to get around to that. I still need to level some glyphs for lunging.
Need something forged?
Let me first of all. Okay, let's get rid of that. Yep. And then we're gonna convert some of our warp. Well, will we get it? No. We're missing a couple. Okay, whatever. We got 9 boxes. Let's see if we get lucky. No big hits, it doesn't seem. Okay. Let's see, Sabre could potentially be good. Crown Evolution, Life, no. Ring, no. Mother, no. Banish, no. And Locrans, no. Any good gear? No. Okay.
What will it be?
Oh, there's another chaos here. We might actually get another box, because dismantling chaos does give you some warp back. Yeah, look at that. Locrans, no. No. Did you get the last one? There we go, you got the next box. Is it good? Oh, the box itself gives you warp. Alright. Flick a step with damage reduction. It would be good if I actually used it, but I don't. So,
Forge is hot.
I should have checked the Sarah while I was close here, huh? Let's see. Sabre. Hey, baby. Do I have gloves? Sabre gloves, I do. For sure, not better than that, right? Yeah. It is what it is. That one has much better strength, so bye-bye. Bonk. Ooh, boss. Oh, we don't have enough shards. Could convert some. I can convert some. We're just gonna do the Hell Tide and then we can convert some. I used all the tutorials I had yesterday. I'm just gonna go over in this direction because that's where you normally get a lot of I need to heal cultists. Where you get a lot of rifts, yeah? See? One right here already. And a bunch of cultists. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, cultists, doing the cultist thing this season is so much easier because all of these rifts have like 3 to 6 cultists. Just like kind of standing there. What? Why did that druid go up top? Okay. Weird. Whatever. A bunch of cultists over here, so don't mind if I do. Yoink. I don't care about the event. Gonna yank those cultists and go do something else. We got a free amulet now. Awesome, awesome. Wait, it is actually an amulet. No good amulet though, but we'll take it. More cultists and need to open more gifts. Are there no more actual rifts? I do want to go over there, I guess. We'll open this weapon and we'll go in that direction. Where my rifts at, huh? Oh, there we go. One spawned right on top of me. Cool. On my... Okay, I do need to use my obol soon TM. Let me actually go check if we get the goblin here. Goblin, please. Goblin. Not quite. We did get enough cinders though, so I need to go all the way around. Cool. Then we go over there and hopefully that's amulet, but we'll take rings as well. Just proc this. Just procking it so an event can spawn there. A rift. 2 of them here. Let's go there. It's fine if I collect a bit more cinders than I need, then I can just use them down below, right? You can actually check the rarity. So if there's like a legendary one, you can just beeline to it, right? If there's not, you don't really care. You only care if it's a legendary or mythic. It could be a mythic one, right? Unlikely, but it could. There isn't a beeline to a legendary one because it could be a chaos armor one. Anything else, again, you don't really care. But the chaos armor one, you do kind of care. Goblin. Goblin. Lucky. Yeah, we're gonna get more than we need for that one, but we do have another health tide going on the hunt too, so we'll just spend the things there. Whatever. Ooh, goblin. Wait, can I? Wait, I got the like Omega Brain idea, right? Oh no, it's a bad idea. Oh, I don't have a TP inside of Delta. I was just gonna TP there and get my Elborn there. Because there's likely, yeah, there's an Elborn one. But there's no TP inside of the Delta. If it was on the top side, I could do it. But on the bottom side, it's too risky. I'll likely not make it to the Delta in time, so whatever. Gonna spawn him here. We do have the thing that dropped warp, so let's use that. Already proc it. I'll just finish this event. It should be fast enough. Should proc them all kind of at the same time. Yep. There we go. Easy enough.
Pardon me, stranger.
Weapon and amulet, so that's what we're gonna go for. So we need to get Hellborn, we need to summon that, and we need to get Harbinger. So it's just getting Hellborn here. Sadly, this bottom side, I believe, doesn't get too many events. They get one just now, though. So I'll take it. Yeah, you don't normally get a lot of events on this side, you get a lot more on this one. Oh, we got an Hellborn for free, though. Cool. Ooh, getting a lot of events. I'm gonna use them to get cinders. Kinda sucks because this event can spawn the elite guys, but if I TP out, I'm just gonna lose them anyway. Not the elite ones, the Harbingers. You got what I meant.
It is done.
Well, not weapons. I should have gone for the gloves actually, so I could get the chaos unique. But whatever. Yeah, let's spend our obols before I forget.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Hello, hello, shining future.
Not a bad bastard.
Hello,
Not a bad.
No chaos unique. No chaos unique. I'm okay.
I had that in my bag.
Any good good aspects? Yo, this is actually a great one, but it won't sell this season. J attack, speed, and crit shot. I'll try to sell it. Maybe some build wants it. Maybe some build for some reason is not running the chaos unique there because there's like a big aspect they need to run or something like that, you know? Might be a bit of copium, but hey. Let's convert to 3. We'll go back to the health side and then we go to the boss. And we're gonna try to proc our Earlborn there. This shouldn't proc it. Should get me close enough, but shouldn't proc it. And then we just mount up and go. That way other people can get the Harbingers and the Hellborn if they need. I mean, they have the same quest, so they will for sure need. And someone is already there. Cool. Ish. Make sure I can proc it outside. There we go. Now it will proc for other people and they'll get it. They might even spawn their own because this does count for the progression. The maiden doesn't, but this... Let me go get it. There we go. If they haven't... And the thing is, if they get their completion, there's a high likelihood, since it's a big one, there's a high likelihood it will spawn one of the... What are they called? The ones that drop the Varshan material? Yeah, one of them... Oh no, this is for the maiden, actually. But like the higher... Like the more whispers something gives, the higher the likelihood it will spawn... Like this guy, right? I should have stayed there for the amulet. Oh well. I'm not gonna go all the way down for the amulet. I'll just open these boots and I'll go up for that sword. It is what it is. I can check for the goblin up here. Could be here. No goblin. Ah. We don't have anything to do more, so it is what it is. Dude, I forgot to put. I need to get Tokyo Funka. Such a cool music, kind of with the same vibes, but more. I don't know how to explain. It's more like Japanese style, not necessarily like Vocaloid.
Excellent.
It's really cool. Although this one is not Vocaloid, let's be honest, this one is real, but their voice is really does really resemble. I'm actually surprised. I'm not sure what happened to Riol. She's kind of popular a lot, but I have not seen any new music from her in a while.
See some steel you need. My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, am I free to go to my Infernal Hordes now? I think so. They're free. Let's go. Oh. Not so much, I guess. Yeah, let's clear the ones that are bad. Let me see if I have any other one that does have a thing going on. That's Forgotten Wisdom, and that's also Forgotten Wisdom, so no. So 21st, actually 21st is not in I said like 1 week, but 21st is in like 4 days. It's actually closer than I thought. All right. I kind of wanted to make videos for this season. I'm not sure if I post them after the PTR or before. I might try to get them out before. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. I should have gotten them out like last week maybe already, but like because of the Chaos Uniques, I've just not been like, when I make a video during the season, I kind of want to show off the character already with the correct gear. Because like if I show off the wrong gear, even if I say you should use this, not exactly what I have, a lot of people still get that confused. So I'd like to not have that being a possibility, so I do try to have all the correct gear. But sometimes, like this season, it's so mega hard because getting the Chaos Unique with the correct J can be really hard. I really wanted to make a build guide for the Pure Whirlwind, but I might just not do it, I guess. I don't know. By the way, for those that don't know, the drops from the rifts, right? They drop on top of you. They don't drop on the rift. So if you leave something behind you, like the earthquake, and it kills the rift, and you just move super far away, the drops will still drop on top of you. I think you lose like a bit of gold and stuff from the mobs itself, but fine. Not that big of a deal. I didn't see that aspect actually. What was that last aspect? It's a maxed out one, but I have so many of those that are maxed out.
My hammer sings on your return.
Oh, and while we did that, the Infernal Hordes got a Whisper. Lovely. Oh, and we got another Chaos one. Huge. Alright. I'd love to see that. Teaming masses for sure. Alright. Can easily go masses or lords now. We really need the teaming masses for lords, so ideally I would like to go that one because it's also more rewarding, but that's also a really decent one to get if you get that buffing masses, yeah. Right, what we got? Ooh, I have to take Finished Legends here. This is such a good setup for the lords. I have to take that gamble. Even if you don't get the lord, it's still a really good one to get. It will almost pay for itself versus the Chaos Wave. You get like between 20 and 30 extra ether. Assuming you get some +2s and stuff like that. Yeah, I just remembered today I have leftover pizza. I also have some, dude, I also have great left. Dude, you have great leftover food right now. I have leftover pizza and I have leftover how do you say this in English? I'm just having a blank. It's not the hard word, it's oh, we did get nothing masses. What do you say? Roasted chicken? Yeah, roast. I think it's roasted. Yeah. It's like in the oven. I think it's roasted, right? I say it. Really good one. Chicken, I'm probably just gonna like have like a breast, right? I'm probably just gonna split it down the middle and like just made like two sandwiches with like some lettuce and stuff like that. The pizza, I mean, it's pizza, right? Just gonna eat up. I ate mine up, right, in the microwave with like a mug of water. It's really nice. It's not the best. The best is if you can do kind of that, but in the oven. But that one takes a lot longer because you have to preheat the oven and you waste a lot more energy, right? So bursting for sure. It's better. Like if you want to go through the trouble, like if you're eating up like a couple of pizzas for like your family and it's not just you, it's the best method for sure. But if you're just eating up a couple of slices, like the microwave with a mug of water is still pretty good. Not as close, but yeah, sure, anytime. What's up, Remy? What do we know about Diablo 4 Season 11? Big stunts for Barbarian, and Sork steers are sweet. They're crying. But yeah, big stunts for Barbarian. Barbarian on the PTR is gonna be busted, by the way. Because they forgot to put some caps on the... Because, like, Selig, like, the thing Stark start doing this season with stacking a bunch of mana, right? Every class will be able to do next season because of Selig. Selig, for each point of main stat you have, it will increase your resource by 3%. So on Barbarian, you'll be able to get, like, I don't know, 40k plus resource, which means if you have things like... That's another rusty mass that's big. If you have things like Ramaladness and Ota, right? The Ota also scales with Max Fury. That are not capped. They are not currently capped. Neither Ramaladness nor Ota, nor the Ota passive. So you're gonna get like 20,000 plus percent modifiers. Percent multipliers, I mean. Like, on the PTR... Ota Barb is gonna be insane. That's not gonna go live. Next season, what I expect to actually be our best build... No, it's not even season 2. You're gonna be doing a 120 pit with that. If they don't cap it on the PTR, which they will probably want... They are gonna cap it for sure, but it's likely gonna be when it goes live. Because they just forgot, they updated the power kick and they capped power kick on the 500, which is what they have for every single thing. But yeah, without... Ooh, other goblins. Without that, I expect Leapquake. Leapquake is gonna be massive next season. Because of the new unique, it just solves the leap cooldown single-handedly. Right? It has very decent stats as well. And it's on a slot that normally you don't get a lot of damage anyway. So yeah, a Leapquake is probably gonna be the thing next season. You can play Leapquake super early. You just need to get the unique, right? You just level with like money tech until you get to like tier 2. Tier 2 you farm a couple of bosses, get the unique, and then you just play Leapquake and you're gonna be bursting things down. No, Leapquake, just the earthquakes, no the stable, just the earthquakes. Earthquakes might end up being our strongest build. It's not gonna be playing the same way though. You're gonna be spawning them with Leap and Stomp. Because you can make Stomp a brawling skill, and if it's a brawling skill, you can instantly reset it, right? So I really think it's gonna be that. Massing Masses for sure, right? Over Summon Hellborn? Yeah. Will I have a build for it? I'll probably be playing Snail's build. Because he's the one already covering that build on max roll, so he's probably the one that's gonna have the build. I'll be playing his build. I'll probably change a couple of stuff here and there, but I'll be playing his build. It's one of the build writers on max roll, one of the barbarian ones. I'll probably make some tweaks of my own, but it's mostly gonna be the same. I missed that goblin. I should have gone for it. I didn't notice the wave was about to end. We get... Okay, I guess the third time we take the Hellborns. God damn, they really want us to take this one. I think I'll take Hellish Masses over the Hellborn, but hey. You don't look a gift horse in the mouth, right? That's how you say it, right? Like, he really loved that, like, Snell really loved Leapquake, so I'm sure his build is gonna be amazing. Oh no, the goblin died. I was gonna say I lost the goblin here, but I think he just died to an earthquake. I'll probably still make a video guide about it, but the written one is gonna be by Snell. do I take Surging or do I just take the Stalking? Because I want to run the wave, because I'll get a bunch of Ether from the masses. Just a question if I go Surging. I think I'll go Diablo here. I don't think Surging will... If I had Elish masses as well, I would have taken the Surging. But I don't. So I'm just gonna take the... Just gonna take the Butcher. Gonna be more. I'm not actually sure if you're gonna run the the Salig on the actual season, because if things are capped at 500, Salig will not give you that much more damage, you know. Like it'll give you a bit more damage, but not a lot more, because you could already get 350, maybe even 400. Without relying on it. So at that point, you're just getting like 75% extra onto, not even that, actually, yeah, 75% extra onto the Rama and the Autumn. And that, we did get Elish, nice. Oh, actually, maybe I should have taken the Demon here again. Oh well. This is not bad, to be fair. If we just get 1 or 2 extra puffing masses because of this, I'll call it a win. Be cool if I could get 2000 on this, but might be a bit too wishful thinking here. We get close to it though. But yeah, likely we'll just run a legendary amulet. Get it, because now you get the GA. Okay, it will not spawn in time. You'll get the GA, the GA brain. My brain's not working. The GA main stats, and you'll not only will you get 2 passives, you'll get another one, right? So since you can't masterwork them the same way we did, they are not gonna be as strong, but they'll still be plenty strong. Rama, I do have a Rama. Dude, the only Rama I'm missing is the gloves one, and I can't get that for the life of me. Let's see. What Rama do I have? Is this one better? It does have better additive, but it does have slightly less strength. I think it is better though. It does have a good amount more additive. It's perfect on both additives. It's probably better slightly. The difference is not that big, so even if it's not, whatever. I think it is. Yo, a 3GA sword, surely it will be great. Close enough. Actually not close enough. It was close, but not close enough because it missed the most important GA. So that's a rip.
Use it well.
We go again. Ooh, teaming masses, colossal fins. Alright. I do want teaming masses as well, but I have to take colossal fins though. We did have the finished legions already going, so that will be great. Oh. My music. Oh wait, what? Wait, what happened here? Dude, I don't know why YouTube does this. It's so annoying. Ooh, but Optimi masses as well. Oh, dude, why do I have to make? I have to take this one because this one is rare, but I do want the Optimi masses. If that was +2, I'll take the Optimi masses without the blink of the eye. But that one I have to take. Not only is it much better than +2, right? It's a +5. But it's also a rare one. So I'm not gonna see it again. I mean, I could potentially see it again, but like much later. Optimi masses, I can realistically see it in the next 3 to 4 waves. I should see it again. If I see it in the next one, this is a 2,500 run. At least potentially. If I don't, we can't be that greedy, you know? We'll see if we get lucky enough. I would love to have it. Oh, we did get it. Oh, okay, this is the big run. As long as I don't get like shafted by the next options, which I very well could, this is gonna be on a mega big run. Let's go. Now we just need to get +2 and bursting masses. Bursting masses is big, +2 is also big. Exalted hordes also really good. Anything like that, as long as I get one of those options every single wave from now on, we will be good. The only one that's rare is the Exalted Horde, so the +2 and the Bursting Masses are common enough. So as long as you don't get too unlucky, we should always have one or the other, realistically. There's a good chance we'll have one or the other, I should say it that way. Let's see. Exalted Fiends, let's go. I'm never taking a Chaos Wave this run. Never. No way in hell. Is that bugged? Oh, that's bugged. At least it's not really. Okay, no, it. I just instantly killed someone. Something, I mean. I guess it is a demon, someone. I guess so. Yeah. Philosophical questions. It's too early for that, right? Too early. I can't complete this in time. Maybe. Actually, I think I did. Cool. Elish, ambushing. I'm gonna take Elish Masses. It's not the best, but this is not the bad one either. This is still a tempo one, right? Masses now are very likely to spawn something, right? 75% chance that they either spawn a Elite, which is ideal, or they spawn a Hellborn, right? 25% chance they spawn both. So that's the ideal one. Even just the Hellborns is nice, because getting the Hellborns will speed up the process of me getting another event, which could be a Lord, or another Mass. Or it could be a Spire and a Sedge, but you know, more likely to be one of the other two. Oh, we did get the bugged event here. I don't think we're gonna get any other event this run. This round, not run. Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully we don't get many more of them. Still Spire at the start, I think, just to speed up stuff. Yeah, I could take ambushing Hellborn, but I don't think that helped me as much. Just getting that Soul Spire at the beginning will just spawn me an event much faster. We need to make like 400 per wave from now on. On average, right? This one will not be as much. The next one will hopefully be more, and so on and so forth. So forth. Oh, we got the bugged event again, dude. No. That sucks so much. It's not gonna spawn it. I still got it, but could have gotten another event on top of that one. Exalted Hordes or Fins. I think I'm gonna get Fins because I'm already spawning enough events. Dude, if I get to a state that I get barely 2,500, I'm gonna cry. It's the second time I've not gotten it because of that bug. Okay, I'm not gonna cry, but I'm gonna be sad.
Quite the challenge.
Summon Hellborn or other? I think we go Goblins here. No, I should have gone Hellborn, I think. Should have gone Hellborn. Hellborn will be better to spawn more events, I think, than the Goblins, but hey. What's done is done. It's not like the Goblins are bad, but it just came all around to me, back to me, you know? Appreciate it. That is bugged, but I don't think it's slowing down the spawn of stuff, so I don't care. I don't think we're getting the 2,500. We got 2, maybe 3 waves that we didn't get the good stuff. But yeah. Is Leap going to deal damage next season? Not Leap itself. Puffy Masses? I guess we could take Puffy Masses. Not Leap itself, but the Earthquakes Leap creates thanks to Volcatus. I'm sure you can make a next season. I'm sure you can make a build dealing damage with Leap, but the one with Earthquakes will probably still be better. So you know, also has better clear. So probably gonna be the way. Okay, the goal is to try and get 2,300. I don't think we're getting more than that. I would love to get Masses or Lords though. Come on. Stop giving me Spires. Both Masses and Lords give me an insane amount of Ether. The Spires give me nothing. There we go. And a Mass and a Lord together. Ooh, that's a big... Ooh, big. A Lucker. Oh well. But we'll probably be using Leap on almost every single build for speed farming next season for sure. It now scales with attack speed, it's much better. And you can easily reset the cooldown on it, right? You just run the pants, you don't really lose much damage, because realistically you could, what, run T-bolts there to get a bit more damage? So you just run those pants and you get access to a Leap, which is gonna be very cool. Very jazzy, very cool. I don't think I care about that.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Well, yeah, we got 2 of them. I forgot. Flicker Step, nope.
Use it well.
Do we have any whispers on the XP dungeons? Nah, they've gone away. But yeah, look at this. This will be great next season. This isn't just a meme. Next season it would be great. Right? It be what it be. It be what it be. Oh yeah, I should drop all the runs in here. Just checking if I have any repeated like XP ones. I have 2 betrayers row, so I'm gonna run one of them. Yeah. Oh no, that's champion demise. Oh well. Fine, whatever. Oh, this... Oh. What happened? Oh, it's this. So I just opened the wrong one. Okay, whatever. I mean, I might as well do it now. We're gonna have ways to farm a lot of Vobbles next season, though. I was actually super worried about, like, potentially getting target farming gear next season. Because we're gonna need, especially for the amulet slot, we're gonna need a lot of amulets. But since we can farm a lot of obols, or we should be able to at the very least, it should be fine-ish. We'll also increase our maximum on the obols, which is cool. Hail of Chance. Oh, all the things are over here. Okay, good time to get the buff, because we have a cursed event over there. No buff, but yet. Will I get you here? Maybe? I did not get it. Huh? This one is not. This one I can tell. I should pick up the thing. Sorry. No. Yawning again. Or anymore.
You're there! Please, help us get out of here!
I did put the poll on a poll. I think it's poll, right? On the Reddit, on the Barbarian Reddit, to see what people are thinking about it. Because from what I've seen, some classes have gotten nerfs and stuff like that, and Barbarian only got buffs. Some skills did get a small nerf, but other parts of the skill were buffed a lot more. Like, for example, Power Kick, right? But that was mostly just because they don't want it to scale, like, super strongly with resource because of Selig. But everything else, the base power was increased, the other perk was increased as well.
Use it well.
So, probably better than it was before at the very least. We gotta kill 5 bosses, but you can only kill this one once. So, we're gonna go to Uriel. No. Oh, what? No, that's not his name. Orevar. I just mashed Orevar and Uriel together for some reason. I guess no, Uriel is the name of a paladin from World of Warcraft, so I was already thinking about paladins. I was actually expecting them to tease something this this stream. I was expecting them to tease something, not just to full on tell you, but at least tease something that they didn't. So it's Bit sad about that. Because like the season after this one, the season after 11 will be the 12th, right? And that will likely be season with expansion, right? So I was looking kind of expecting them to kind of rush the expansion to actually release before on season 11 actually. Simply because season 11 is likely coming just before Christmas, right? So they likely would try to get a lot of you know, stuff from that market, but we'll see. Yo, big.
Truly think all of
A free one.
that's easy. You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
And we got another health tide. Let's go. Which one? What do we have here? Oh, this is on the side that has a bad spawn. Not too big of a fun there. Oh, I always start with the legendary. Oh, there's two of them, three of them. Okay. Well, problem solved. Maybe they just fixed these things on the patch, but
It is done.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
that's a good one. I don't know why I'm saving. I'm not selling anything. I'm too lazy. Not necessarily lazy, but you know, not really easy. Oh, and I didn't run. I run the other. the other dungeon, and I didn't actually run the one that gives me XP. Oh well, I'll run it after I'm done with this one. Yeah, look, the events are spawning so much more often. Maybe they did something, or maybe I'm just getting Omega lucky. Huh? Lag? Lag? Please? Hang on. Oh, we have weapon here and another weapon here. What we need? Another Harbinger, Cinders, and Demons. Alright, that's easy. I guess I'll only be able to open one box, I think. Yeah, the rifts are spawning a lot more. Maybe they did some shadow fix to this, because I don't think they on the latest patch to the live, not to the PTR one, of course. I don't think they announced anything to this. Yeah, look, another one. And another one. All right. Sure. Will I get enough to open an armor chest? And do I bother to farm the rest? I'm missing 5. I should, right? That should be enough. Yeah. And 10 free warp on top of it. Lovely. You go directly to the dungeon, which should be this one, Betrayer's Row. Yes. Wait, why didn't... I don't know why. Shall I use Ire instead of Might Glyph? If I'm lower than... You should not be using Might Glyph at all. You shouldn't be using Might Glyph at all. You should be using Ire. Might Glyph is a really bad glyph. It's currently buffed on the PTR, but for now, it's still a really bad glyph. Really bad one. Ambidextrous, good. Might, bad. Because it just adds a lot of damage to healthy and whatnot, right? So it's not that great. Especially since most of our damage comes when the enemies are unhealthy. Or not unhealthy, but when they are below 35%, right? So, yeah. Not that great.
Greetings.
Always higher.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Damn, 275. We have the same Paragon as me then. God damn. We got the gamer. But there are people already at 300, so maybe I'm just maybe I'm just casual, you know. I mean, if I spent all day on pit, I could probably be 300 as well, to be fair. But can't be bothered to do that. Dude, I would love to get this this mob type if I'm pit pushing on the second floor. This is like, oh, godsend. Feaster, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Diesel South.
It is done.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
World boss in 20? Yeah. Do you have anything? Or do we go Infernal Horde? Let's go. That's always the answer. There's nothing else on the map. Infernal Horde. Probably more efficient to do L-Tides into dungeons, but I've done that too much this season. And Infernal Hordes are actually kind of fun now. Without I mean, with the spires, but without the old spires, right? They're kind of fun. Copper Fiends. Yeah, you got reputation. I was honestly expecting this to give him more reputation. Ooh, Summoned Hellborn or Acorn Bat. I think Chaos Offering is the right choice, but I'm gonna take the Hellborn. I know what the right choice here is, but I'm choosing not to make it, you know? Getting Hellborn. This is a bad Hellborn run already, and we just started. If we get Elish Masters on the next one, maybe it's not as bad. Maybe. Hellish Masters, oh, we did get it actually. Ooh, now we need Surging Hellborn. I just need to call for it, right? And then we'll get it. That's how it works. Surely. Hellborn? Not quite. Maybe on the next one. We also would like Exalted. Exalted Horde would be lovely too. Basically, that's all we want right now, right? Surging and Exalted Hordes. I would also take one Anchored Mass. One Anchored Mass out. Not Anchored, sorry. Bursting Mass. One Bursting Mass just to get things started. It's probably not bad either. Surging Hellborn and Exalted Hordes would go hard though. Fiendish Legion is also decent. Goblins, other goblins, I'll take other goblins. I might be asking too much though. You know? We did get. Ooh, I think I take the Hellborn. Fiendish Legion should make things a bit more stable, but the Hellborn is probably the one that will scale me the best. Assuming I get the other stuff. But that is kind of how Hellborn works anyway, so I might as well gamble for it. Hey, getting a bunch of Hellborns. I wonder if Rama is gonna stay the same way or not. Because they might have just done it for that season. They might revert that, low-key. I would not be surprised. Bursting Masters. Teaming Masters would be the right choice, I think, but we're doubling down on the Hellborn. No? Tripling down, even, maybe. Hey, look. all these Elborn. Surely this is great, right? There's no way this is not gonna be a great run now. I don't know why I'm setting up so many dead flags for me, but whatever. You know, you only do you only do this Infernal Ward once, right? Ooh, we got a couple of Elbarns still here. Pygmy Masters or Fiendish Legions? I think Fiendish Legions will be better for the Elborn, because it's just more consistent, you know? It'll just randomly give us an elite here and there, which will speed up the event spawn. In case it has slowed down for some reason. Ideally, I would prefer Exalted Hordes, but hey. You gotta go with the punches, right? You're getting lucky on the Elborn spawns, I'm not gonna lie. Normally I just get Omega Lucky and I get none and I am just sad. I'll spawn this guy, but that's about it. I guess we just take Exalted Elborn. We could take Precious Spires, but I think just getting +1 will be better. I think. Kinda hard. Who knows? Who really knows, you know? We're definitely getting lucky. Or maybe all the other times they're just been Omega unlucky. That's possibly. That's possible. Okay, we got the other fins. Things are slowing down. We got a bunch of other fins, and we keep going now. More Surging Elborn and Exalted Hordes, please. Only gotten one Surging Elborn. Ideally, we'd like at least 2. We take Exalted Elborn again. Not ideal, but it's still pretty decent, considering the amount of Elborns we do get anyway. We got the ambushed by Elborns there. Cool. I'm not sure why I'm spotting so many Elborns. I should be spotting like 3 or 4, not like 6. Do I have 2 Surging Elborns? I think I only have 1, right? Can I get another event? Oh, we did get the Elborns, but said we couldn't kill them. We did get another Surging Elborn. Could get Bursting Masses, but Surging Elborn will go a longer way. Assuming you don't get super unlucky on these first 2. We need one of them. Okay, nice. Ooh, back to back. Lovely. Damn. See what I mean? Elborns eventually just scale out of control. But you need to get all the pieces, which we don't have, right? Don't have Exalted Hordes and stuff like that, but if I did, I would potentially be getting a 2k plus run here. Now I was just gonna get the 1500 or something like that. Which is, for a Hellborn run, it's decent. Unless we don't spawn any more Hellborns before the end of this run. Which would be quite tragic, but it does seem like that's where we're going towards. Oh, yep. I opened my big mouth, huh? Well, we got almost 1500 because we didn't get any more Hellborns after I decided to speak. Oh, we get nothing useful. Good. Alright. We get some gold, I guess. Oh, we do have the boss in 4 minutes. What do I do 4 minutes before the boss? Guess I just run a couple of dungeons. Ooh, goblin, which means there's likely a butcher somewhere in this dungeon. Will we find it? Maybe, maybe not. Tune into the next Dragon Ball episode to find out. Ooh, a 3G amulet again. Is it good? You know, could be worse. Could be worse, I guess. It does have GA strength at the very least. I've actually gotten a bunch of 3G amulets this season, like a bunch, but none of them were like really good. Just okay, some of them had GA strength, you know. You get the buff, I guess. There we go. See, there's a butcher. Oh, we did get the buff here. Ooh, that kinda... I'm just gonna kill everything I have here. Maybe we get the cursed well here. Nope. Just gonna go to the boss and wait a bit for the effect to end. So we can get our... I mean, I guess we can just go around and try to find some random things I have not killed yet. Like this. Better than just standing still in the boss room. There we go. I think we were just in time for the boss. Maybe I probably should have gone after the last dungeon because did I get it already? No, because I did spend a bit too much time there. Oh, it's over here, really. Trying to get that thing to proc. So might miss the world boss with some unlucky timing.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
We might still make it in time. Only started 1 minute ago. That's going up. Only started 1 minute ago. Surely I'll... No, it's gone. Yeah, I should have not done that last dungeon. Oh, well. Unlucky. We go next. And by next, I mean another Infernal Horde. Honestly, should level the glyphs on lunging, but really don't feel like playing lunging today. Like, I really need to be like with a lot of energy to play that build, like a lot of energy, and today is not the big energy day. Today is a day I will Exalted Hordes or I'll take Exalted Hordes, whatever. Today is a day that I'll finish stream, eat something and go to bed, so it's not a lunging day. Maybe tomorrow will be a lunging day. I kind of want to get the 1.8 on Whirlwind and the 120 on lunging before I do PTR stuff. I was not expecting the PTR to be so early, low-key. Considering the expansion is in December, I was expecting the PTR to be more like November or something. But, I guess. I should have taken Fiendish Legions. I normally always take Fiendish Legions, but I took the Exalted Hordes because it was a rare one. Like, I'm trying like different stuff, but Fiendish Legions would have been better for sure. Especially since I got the Colossal now. Oh well. You know, it be what it be. We'll see it again, surely. And Exalted Hordes, you could potentially not see it again, and it's quite good. But, yeah. Like, if we never got the Lords, it potentially could have been the best option. Because it scales with other stuff. Fiendish Legions doesn't quite. Fiendish Legions is much better earlier on. But... I got punished for playing... Unless you're playing the Lords, of course, right? At that point, it's much better than... Delta Fins. Oh, we need at least teaming masses, though. Even without Fiendish Legions, if you have teaming masses, it's still a big run. Teamy masses, okay, big. Okay, our run is already like 1,500 just with those two. Actually kind of insane how that works out, you know? Ruthless Lords, yes please. Okay, this is a 2000 run now, I think. Without Fiendish Legions, I'm not sure, because it's weird. Fiendish Legions sometimes gives you a lot of stuff, sometimes doesn't. How do I sustain my fury? The perk. The Beast Cornered perk. That just gives me all the fury I need. Is the Ugly Bastard helmet good? Yes. Yeah, my base regen is just coming for the Beast Cornered. I don't even have any points into Whirlwind right now. So not even the passive, it's literally just Beast Cornered. It takes life away, right? But it gives you a lot of resource back. As you can see, like, my resource doesn't even move, right? Doesn't move at all. It's almost like I'm not spending any fury. Will you spawn? No, unlucky. We take Kalish masses here. We could potentially go for a Cow's Wave. It's early enough. But I think this will speed up the stuff. But yeah, it's this one, Beast Cornered. Right? You do more damage the less life you have and more DR. And each time you spend resource, it drains a bit of your life, but refunds a % of that to you. Really good. I'm gonna miss it next season, because next season you will need to worry about the resource stuff. Like, you're trying to get the build to high pit as well. Might have some questions late. Yeah, like, the highest pit this build can do without, you know, going into water and stuff and shenanigans like that, it's around 105. You can push a bit higher, a couple of pits higher, but can't go much higher than 105. Still pretty decent, but, you know, compared to other builds this season, very decent still. More than good enough to level glyphs though. So, there's that. Searching Hellborn, I think. Ah, them. This Lord's run is not been going great. Huh. We got some good stuff at the beginning, but... What is this? Not even getting bursty masters or anything like that. We might be able to get another event. Maybe. The enemies are spawning super slowly, so we might... Yeah... We might not get another one. Nope. Unlucky. I guess we take the goblins. We're getting unlucky. Really unlucky here. Or pit pushing without bash on max roll. No, it's literally just... The only difference it's swapping... It's literally just swapping lunging for frenzy. That's it. You just run frenzy instead of lunging. That's it. That's literally it. You just put in frenzy instead of lunging, and you put battle trance on, right? No, it's the mythic setup, right? Currently, I'm running the speed farm setup, but you just run the mythic setup with frenzy instead of lunging, and that's it. Frenzy. Oh, we got the bugged event up top. Oh no! Can I get another event at the very least? And we got lag, so I missed my goblin because of lag, dude. Salted fins. I should have taken bursty masters, I think, whatever. We lost the goblin to lag. Yeah, no worries. My highest speed completed for the shotgun was 105, still with Whirlwind. I could potentially do 106, 107 if I fully fished for it, but that's about it. If you actually make a pit pushing version, you can potentially go above 110, but that's already without Whirlwind. Oh. Why do I have an Alborn stuff on the Lord run? I don't think my gear can squeeze out pure thermal stages. No, I already had the pretty much best in slot gear for the build at that point. So besides the 106, 107, I don't think it's going more than that. Damn, this, by the way, this was a bad, alright? This was a bad Lord's run. Look at this, this was a bad one. 1,700, just because I got teaming and boss, and +5, I guess. It's not, okay, it was not the Omega awful run, but it was still a bad run. Besides those 3 things, we didn't really get anything for the Lords, and it's still an amazing run. Like, compared to, you know, the average run. Kind of insane there. Back to back with lunging build and shout? Yeah. Just use lunging for pushing and the shout for farming. That's the idea, right? Yo, we got the max giant strides again. Dude, giant strides is actually gonna be so useless next season. It's actually gonna be useless next season. I don't know how to feel about that. Dude, I've gotten 3 max giant strides this season. 3! What is that? And next season it's completely useless, so I'm gonna get like a bunch more, you know? On the 2 seasons that it was good, I didn't get a single one. On the 2 seasons it was good, I didn't get a single one. On the 2 seasons after, it's become kind of a, you know, not great, let's say it that way. I've gotten a bunch of them. Feeling Chaos Rift and Mer Dungeons are way better for farming Chaos Uniques, though repetition. Yes. They are 100% better for that. The reason I run Infernal Hordes is I want gold. I want gold. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the time for it. But I still would love to try trying to make a charge and lucky hit build, but I might not have time for it. I was not expecting the PTR to be this early. That kinda sucks.
All of this would be that easy. You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Dude, okay, but, you know, maybe bosses are better for farming Chaos Armor, huh? Not really. We're just getting Omega lucky here. We are one for one on Urvar kills that give us a Chaos Unique. Can we go 4 for 4? Nah, that would be too much. Okay, fair enough. I'll take my Chaos Uniques. Sure, might as well run you. See, this dungeon, normally the second statue is over here, right? But the last 2 times I did this dungeon, the statue was here and another one was here. I don't know why. Normally not normally like that, right? Not normally like that. I can speak that I'm might be too tired today. I don't know why. Sometimes I just like wake up super early randomly, because that was like I went to sleep at like 23, right? And I woke up at like 5:30 or something. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens. And then I'm like, but I'm like full awake, right? It's not like I'm awake but a bit drowsy. No, I'm like awake, full awake. And then like, there's no use going back to bed because I'm not gonna sleep. So I just get up and do stuff. Like then I get super tired going into the end of the day. But then I have to stay awake because if I go to bed super early, then I'm gonna wake up even earlier the next day. Like, why did you do this to me? My own body has betrayed me, you know? Are the last 2 things gonna be like on top of each other or something? They are, aren't they? One here and one right over here. Eh? I guess not. In the middle here? Ah, close to on top of each other. China.
It is done.
Amulets, nice. What we got? Amulet? Anything good? Nope. Alright. Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna stop the stream here for today. A bit earlier, 1 hour earlier than usual, but I'm tired as hell. So I'm probably gonna eat something and try not to fall asleep right away and go to sleep in like 2 hours or something. But yeah, we're gonna stop it for today. I will most likely be streaming tomorrow again, and then I might take 1 or 2 days break before the PTR comes out just to get some videos out and stuff like that. And you know, just take a break from Diablo, so I got like a fresh mind to test all the PTR stuff, because there's gonna be a hell of a lot of stuff to test, not only Barbarian but like defensives as a whole and stuff like that. So yeah, guys, it's gonna be it for today. So bye bye, guys. On the YouTube side, as always, make sure to follow and subscribe to get notified when we go live again. You can also join the Discord. You get the ping there. So yeah, guys, on the YouTube, bye bye. I see you guys tomorrow. I can't send you guys anywhere, so bye-bye. Bye-bye, YouTube. On the Twitch chat, we're gonna be raiding Woody. It's a really cool guy on the Maxwell team, and the right builds for Spiritborn.